So volgende Sondag is die mansgame. Daai ding Dolphins.
Cool. En dis ook one day cup.
Ja.
Nou die T20 is nou heeltemal klaar. Dis nou net die 4 dae in die one day.
Ja, kan sê. Môre was. Dit was paal.
One more. Made it last one. Thank you guys. Appreciate it.
Yeah, let's enjoy it. Well, let's go.
Alright, welcome to SuperSport Park, and we are back after a long layoff from the Hollywoodbets Pro50 series. It's been quite some time off that we haven't seen any women's cricket because of obviously the SA20. Everybody had to take a bit of a break, but we are back, and we've got the home team here. The Fidelity Titans will be taking on the Garden Route Badgers. It's going to be a very good game between these two teams. It is that time of the season now where teams are looking to basically get as many points as possible. And earlier on, we had a bit of the toss earlier on, and the Garden Route Badgers won the toss, and with no surprise, they elected to bowl first because it looks a bit green. And as you can see on your screens, you can see that it's very much overcast out here today. So it's going to be a little bit tougher for the batsmen to start off because of the green that we spoke about and obviously the overhead conditions. But I think as it goes, it'll probably be better to bet on. And I am going to be joined in commentary by Otto and Feljun a little bit later on as we bring you this game here from the iconic SuperSport Park, which hosted the playoff matches for the SA20. And it was quite a place where there were runs that have been scored up here. A lot of runs, lots of runs have been scored up here. And with the Titans to open up the batting of the captain, Robin Sill, and also with her will be Deborah Macheke, the wicket keeper of the team. It's going to be a very good game here. Interesting to see how the Titans start off these innings, how they look at building their innings for a total that they can look to basically defend a bit later on. We had a bit of a chat earlier with the captain, Robin Sill, after the toss, and then she reckoned about 250 will be a good score to put up, and I think I tend to agree with that 250 will be a very good score, because as much as the overcast condition or the overhead condition are very much overcast, it does look like it'll be consistent throughout the day. It will probably remain the same way, and that means that 250 is one of the past scores that you can look at scoring for any team here. To start off the bowling from the half-pop end for the Garden Route Badgers is Aneri Dixon. Of course, Aneri Dixon has got some matches for the Proteas this season, and she will be bowling to the captain of the Fidelity Titans, Robin Sill. Here we go. First ball up, down there, just down the wicket there with Aneri Jackson. Looked like she struggled a little bit there with her run-up, falling over after that one, and we have a wide for the first ball. The first runs on the board here for the Fidelity Titans. Otto, what do you make of the conditions?
Good morning, KG. Good morning, everyone. Good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world. It looks a good pitch to bowl on first up. We've had some discussions about the weather the past week here in Pretoria, as Jackson continues. Much better line.
Yeah, much better line that time around, getting it outside that off stump. I think Robin Sill will probably look to take a bit of time just to look at how the pitch is playing. She did say as the captain of the team that they're looking at about 250. And you would think that also she will take the responsibility to ensure that they can get to the runs that she spoke about a bit earlier at the toss.
What do you think will be a good total here for the Titans?
A bit shorter and wider, and Robin Sill gets good bat on it. Down the guy, and that is the first boundary of the match. Very good shot from the bat of Robin Sill, guiding it down there past that point. And first runs of the bat here from Robin Sill.
Very nicely done there by Robin Sill, nice and late, waiting for the ball to get underneath her eyes, and plays it nicely off the back foot there. Wonderful shot.
Yeah, I think a good total here, Otto, would be anything around 250, because I think the overhead conditions will remain the same. Wider that time around from Dixon, but inside.
And the trap is set there, KG, with that gully fielder close in, and Searle just managed to beat that fielder with that previous shot. So we can see that the plan is to get that fourth stump, fifth stump line going and invite the drive, invite that exact shot, hoping for an edge.
Fuller this time. Robinson just gets it to that cover. Must say though, you go through the team list and you look at how packed the Fidelity Titans are, especially with their Proteas players in this team. They've got Anneke Bosch, Robinson, Teboho Macheke, Sune Lis, Gandhi Jafta, Amahela Mapangola, Christel van der Skyf, Masaba Tatlas, Rasika Maharaj, and Paulina Mashishi. That's a very, very, very good team here for the Fidelity Titans.
They must be a bit disappointed with their season so far. Only one win for the Titans in the campaign so far. This Hollywoodbets Pro50 women's one-day competition started off last year. A big break from the 16th of December up to now for the ladies. So it's been a long time between matches.
Again, Ryder there, and Robinson just go into it, and that's the end of the first over. The Fidelity Titans are 5-0. Yeah, I make a very good point in terms of the break that they've had in between, but I think the Fidelity Titans might feel a bit more prepared because there was that global cricket tournament that was played in January between the Titans, the DPU Lions, and Eastern Storm, which the Titans got a couple of games in. It was a T20 series, so in terms of a 50 over, obviously it brings a different perspective here, but they have had a bit of a game time here, and a lot of them, I think even with the Garden Rule Badgers, have had some club cricket games going on in the last few weeks, which should help them to get the scores that they're looking to do.
And of course the six-gun girl Garden Route Badgers, they also haven't had a wonderful season, only 2 wins for them, so this is very much a bottom of the log clash here. Looking at that log, it's still some hope maybe for one of these teams to get into the top 4, or to get towards the top of the log, but the Hollywoodbets Dolphins are running away with it.
And just like we started the first over, we start this one also again from the Hanaps River end with a wide from Kayakazi Mate, bowling to Teboho Macheke, who's in a bit of a form. She played club cricket last week for Mamelodi in the Titans Women's League and scored 82 runs. So she is a player that's coming in here with a bit of form from club cricket, and she will also be looking to transfer it into this domestic season.
Nice and full that time. So both bowlers just with a one warm-up delivery. Nice forward defensive shot there by Macheke. Once again the same exact field. The Badgers here hoping for an edge, going to gully, backward point, and third man fielder on the boundary. Nice line there by Mate. Attacking the stumps, forcing the batter to play. Straight to backward point. Only the one fielder out on the boundary right now, so the Badgers giving themselves every chance of taking a catch with the fielders close to the bat. Not sure what the pitch is going to do. How much help is it going to give the bowlers today? It does look tricky. It's very humid.
A bit wider then. Macheke just gets the bat to point. If you look at the pitch a bit earlier, it looked like there was a lot of live green on it. So you do expect that they will get something through the air, obviously with the conditions that we have overhead and also of the pitch. And we have seen in the first few overs, or in the second over, that there is a bit of movement. If you look at Mate, she is looking to take the ball away from the batter here. And that's why you've got that gully there in a first slip. I would say maybe a second slip might be worth it with the way the ball is moving.
Yes, it does look as if it's going to be tough to score runs here for all the batters today. We don't expect the weather to change much, and there's a lot of heavy clouds around here. We'll see if that plays a role throughout the day. I haven't had a chance to look at the rain forecast yet, but it's definitely a bowler's paradise at the moment, by the looks of it at least.
Yeah, so the rain forecast showed a bit of rain later in the afternoon, about 20% or so. That's the first run of the bat from Tebogo Macheke, just down the line there from Mate, allowing Macheke to hit it to that short 45 for a single.
Awkward looking shot there, but run taken in the end, and Mate now will bowl to Robin Searle, the Fidelity Titans captain. Let's see how this matchup will play out. And did we get the names of the umpires, so we can just note that down as well?
Yeah, we've got DG van der Westhuizen, who's currently at square leg, and Nomsa Diam is now currently the standing umpire from the other side. Two quite experienced umpires from the Titans Cricket Union.
Oh, good looking stroke there by Robin Searle. Beautiful drive and well fielded at mid-off as well. That was a glorious shot.
Yeah, very good shot from the bat of Robin Searle. Always good to get some bat on it a bit earlier on. But you can see that, earlier on here, they're trying to see how deep they can take this game. It's only the second over, but obviously they'll be looking to see if they can bat for long. With that shot, it wasn't so much a full-blooded drive because they're still ensuring that they can keep the wickets and try to capitalize a bit later on. As we said, initially it might be very good for the bowlers to bowl on, and then might be getting better for the batters. And the more time that you spend on the wicket, the more you will feel confident about scoring the runs.
Absolutely right. It's definitely not a show up and hit the ball kind of pitch. You'll have to suss out the conditions, and this is quite interesting now. Derksen is placing square leg at about 10 meters in from the boundary. Now she's sending square leg back onto the boundary, and she's got a fine leg, deep fine leg as well. Robin Searle retains the strike. There we go. Shorter delivery, trying to attack the body, and those fielders are there for that shot. Down to fine leg for a single.
Yeah, definitely. She's got a plan to try and bowl a bit shorter here, Jackson, which is a bit of a surprise if you look at the overhead conditions that we spoke about and the way the pitch is nice and green. Looks like it might come on a bit earlier on. And you do have a slip, you do have a extra cover point, and a gully in a very short position. It's a bit of a surprise to be employing the short ball when you've got that kind of a field with the pitch the way that it's playing also.
Oh, that's a nice delivery by Derksen. And thought I heard something there, maybe some wrist noises from the batter as she swung hard at that one, did Macheke. Now, I think it just gives Derksen the option of going a bit shorter, attacking the stumps, and trying to see what the ball will do off a different length.
Tighter this time to Macheke, just fends it off. Yeah, that previous one, obviously, that is the kind of line and length that Derksen will be looking to bowl at. Just outside that off stump, around 4th or 5th stump, you almost tempting the batter to think that they can go for it. But as we saw with Macheke a bit earlier on, that it's not close enough to just try and hit it through the covers.
Very nicely done there by Derksen, and well kept out by Macheke. So the ball is definitely not going the way of the batters at the moment. Trying to see what the ball is doing, but that's a very tough job now for the batters here. Derksen is exploiting the conditions quite well, I would say.
Yeah, it does look like, although she's got people for the short ball. Oh, and she just gets a short one there. Tebogo Macheke gets a top edge over that first slip. And that is the first boundary of the bet of Tebogo Macheke. Very lucky that time around. Looking to it to the leg side. Just got a top edge. Looked like the ball just rose up on her there. But she will be happy to get a boundary, of course.
Yeah, so the plan is definitely in place. The trap is set. There's a catching mid-wicket as well. Maybe a shortish mid-off. And then, of course, the 2 boundary fielders there. But this time, Macheke gets away. There we go once again. Darkson attacking the stumps, attacking the body. And Macheke survives. So that top edge, if that the plan was for that top edge to go down to fine leg, but Macheke just got lucky there for that boundary.
Yeah, definitely. I think she will be counting us as we spoke about how in form she is after that 82 that she scored this past Sunday for the Mamelodi women's team. And sometimes when you are in a bit of form, you might feel that, you can take on anything because you've been getting bat on ball for quite some time. As you see, Mate continue from the Henops River end. There's definitely movement there in the air from Mate. Does look like she's just getting something to just tail away a little bit there.
Yes, every run will be precious here for the Titans women, and definitely some pressure on them as well with only the 1 win. And I was talking to our fellow commentator Fuljunia before the match, and he was telling me about how the Titans had a win that they squandered a little bit at the Groenkloof field against the Dolphins, was
Dolphins,
it?
yeah.
So
I was there with him commentating that weekend.
so what did you think about that?
It's a tricky pitch to bat on, I must say. It wasn't the
Okay.
easiest.
All right, so
Both teams found it not too easy to bet on. A lot of cracks on it and stuff, but you just feel that it's one of those that either team that lost the match felt like they had an opportunity to win it.
okay, yeah.
But it was quite a difficult one, I must say. Obviously, the Fidelity Titans, they'll be looking at their 1 win that they got was actually on this ground against the DP World Lions.
Oh, so then it's a successful season. If the Titans can beat the Lions, they should be happy. The derby match here, the Gauteng derby,
You wanna win the Jokskei Derby.
that's it.
Yeah, but then there's a lot riding obviously on these matches and stuff, because when you look at the Titans where they are, they're just 5 points ahead of the Knights, who haven't won a game as yet. But the last thing that you want to do is you don't want to get later in the season be playing relegation matches. Good shot there from Robinson once again, straight to the fielder. It's going to be very interesting also to look at the Fidelity Titans and how they're going to play. Expect them to play a little bit different because there has been a change in the management also. So the head coach, Gordon Matheson, is not with the team anymore. It is Ati Maposa that has taken over the reins as the head coach for the Fidelity Titans, with Frederick Levelwani being the assistant coach. Very good ball and good hit there from Robin Searle, setting off for a quick single. That's what you're going to need also when the boundaries are not forthcoming. You are going to need to push those balls and push for those quick singles.
Yeah, and that was a well taken run. So just noticing that the ball is slow enough off the bat, even though it went straight to the fielder, she was able to come through for a single there. So I would love to know what the chat is there between the batters. What is the game plan now? Are they going to start pulling the trigger, try and attack a bit more? Have they sussed out the conditions enough? Derksen will continue from the Afborg end, recently renamed.
reckon it might be too early for them to have conversations about
Yeah.
attacking. Full and straight there from Jackson. Like to see her bring the ball back a little bit. That's a bit too full, allowing the batter to just get under it. But like as you said but earlier, it's going to be very interesting to see the approach of the Fidelity Titans. If they'll continue the same way that they were playing the first half of the season, or the two new coaches at helm now will be looking to do things a little bit different, which they need to if they want to get up the log.
That's a beautiful ball there by Dirksen. Swinging in.
Getting some good movement here, Dirksen.
And that one was missing leg stump.
Yeah.
The first real excitement here for the fielding team. First chance of a wicket. The Titans batters have been really careful so far. They haven't really given any opportunities yet. But Dirksen there with the first semi-chance, so we say.
Just a bit wider that time around, and Robinson just fishing for it a little bit there. Lucky to not get any bat of it. It looked like it was wide enough to try and cut it past the point area, but just didn't get the bat on it. You would think that the Fidelity Titans will be the target at the moment is not too much the runs, but so much the overs. Is how many overs can we get to?
Once again, Dirksen trying to attack the stumps again. Still gets off strike. It's a nice contest here. Now, Sil was playing that cut shot because she had success with it earlier, playing that through gully to the boundary. But the ball is doing enough to evade the bat at the moment.
Yeah, and Sil has been in quite a decent form, you would say, for the Fidelity Titans. Currently averaging 40. And
Check there, very careful. Nice, solid defensive shot. So Dirksen is exploiting the conditions quite well here.
very interesting also to see both Macheke and Sil opening the batting. Both wicket keepers for the Fidelity Titans. Right then, Macheke gets back to it. Doesn't hit it hard enough, but one thing that I've noticed with Teboho Macheke in the last few balls that she stays very much leg-sided of the ball. And that time around the ball was a bit wide, but because she's staying a bit leg-side, she doesn't get to transfer the weight that she needs to the ball to be able to hit it with more conviction. So she gets good bat to it, but her weight transfers a bit leg-sided of the ball. Maybe you might want to work on getting a bit closer to the ball so that she can get all the power that she needs.
That one wasn't hit hard enough to pierce the field, straight to the fielder as well, but the movement through the air is quite noticeable on that last delivery. And like you said, I'd like to see Dirksen pull the length back a little bit. And the ball goes straight to Annerie Dirksen in the field.
We do hope that the rain doesn't come here. See, with the Titans Premier League matches, 4 matches currently not taking place due to the rain. So we do hope that it stays in the east, doesn't come to the south. But it does look like she's getting some good movement in the air here. Getting the ball just to tail away a little bit from Robinson.
Yeah, very, very tricky batting conditions. And the Titans batters are also picking out the fielders. Even though they are hitting some nice shots, they are going to the field set by the 6-gun girl Garden Route Badgers captain.
bit wider and shorter. Robinson would feel that she missed out on that one. Had an opportunity to hit it down to the boundary, but as you rightfully said, that it does look like they're struggling to get the gap a little bit. And how many times have you seen batters try to now hit it over because they can't get the ball or the gap on the ground, try to hit it over, and a lot of times ball getting into the hands of the batters, of the fielders rather.
Fuller there by Mate. Well kept out by Robin Searle. Who's going to blink first? That is the big question now. The pressure is building here. The Titans scoring a run per over. Overall run rate now below 3.
Once again, just nice movement away from Mate. Robin Searle managing to get back on it for a single. But you would say that you look at the batting order of the Titans and you say that they shouldn't be pressing any panic buttons at all. Going at 2.6 to the over, I think the most important thing for them is to try and get through these first 10 overs. As we said, it's going to be very tricky. You look at the batters that's going to come. You've got a powerful Elise Marin Marks. You've got a powerful Anneke Bosch, Sune Elise that have still got to come. And Tebogo Macheke looks to go to the leg side and gets a thick edge down to that third man for a single. She was looking to go leg side of the ball.
Very lucky escape once again for Macheke, not controlling that shot at all. So that will be a victory for the bowling side. And Macheke lives to fight another day.
But definitely she's had 2 edges down to that third man area. This time around there was somebody at third man, and that resulted in a single. But as we're just saying, with the Fidelity Titans, they've got enough firepower in the middle order of the batting for them not to feel any sort of panic buttons as yet. Still very early in the match. Once again, just down the line for Dirksen. Another wide ball and also a single. Just ran there, just to maximizing on those extras, the Fidelity Titans.
Oh, Dirksen not happy with herself at all. Hands on hips, looking towards the sky. Not feeling happy at all about that delivery. So once again, she's got the same field. Still the slip in place. Nice and full by Dirksen that time. Trying to get the ball to do whatever it does through the air. And just the 2 fielders out on the boundary right now. So very, very careful approach here by the Titans.
Once again, getting one to tail end. A very quick single here for the Fidelity Titans. Tebogo Macheke very much aware of that single that was available there. Very quick single to get to the other side.
No, that's the best approach right now, I think, for the Titans. Just get the singles going. Keep the scoreboard ticking over, as they say. Because otherwise the Badgers are just going to strangle them here and, have an easy target to chase.
Once again, very full and straight from Texan.
And straight to the fielder. So Titans.
Very interesting field, almost a field that you normally see in 4-day cricket, with basically somebody in between mid-wicket and mid-on. So no mid-on. Very packed on the offside.
Huge swing there by Macheke. She is feeling the pressure, it seems, of the runs not coming so easily. Trying to force the issue now. straight past the bat. Also trying that cut shot. Trying to wait for the ball on the back foot and just not making a connection. By the way, entrance is free here at SuperSport Park today if you are in the area. Pack your picnic basket.
The thing about Tebogo Macheke is she normally is a batter that comes in the middle order, and she normally comes in to try and put a bit of impetus in the innings and hit the ball quite a lot. And that is why even now at the top of the order, if she takes too long without feeling any bat and ball or getting the runs, she is going to swing very hard, because that's the kind of player that she normally is, coming in normally at 6-7 for the Titans. Very good shot. Once again, straight to that mid-off. Hit it very hard, but straight to the fielder at mid-off to end the 7th over, and the Fidelity Titans are 20 for naught.
Now maybe a tactic there from the Titans, sending Macheke in to open and try to get them off to a flying start, which hasn't happened yet. So she's certainly trying to play her shots. That's why she's getting those wild edges, and that time she struck it really well, but absolutely picked out the fielder like it was a fielding practice session.
Right, swing, and this time around Robinson does get it through the gap, and that is a 4 from the bat of the captain, Robinson.
Yeah, exactly. That one went right into that gap. Couldn't have placed it any better, so she's got her eye in a little bit more here, Robinson. Very good shot there.
Very good shot from the bat of Robinson. Finally getting one past that cover. She's been hitting it straight to the fielders, but that time around getting the gap. It's again a bit wider from Mate. I think that is the interesting thing with, or maybe the conundrum that sometimes we get faced with as a batter when you've got your internationals coming back into the team. As I said, the Fidelity Titans have got Sunelis, Anneke Bosch, and Elise Marie Marx back into the team. Sunelis and Elise Marie Marx are the middle order batsmen. Anneke Bosch, we know she bats number 3 most of the time for the Proteas. So now, with all of that, it means that there has to be a shift or a change of positions in order to accommodate the senior, the Protea players that are coming back into the team. Because you expect them to basically bat where they are accustomed to batting for the national team, and that's why somebody like Tebogo Macheke, who will play because she is the number 1 wicketkeeper for the Fidelity Titans, you need to find a place for her, and that's why she's gone up the order to bat to open the batting.
Well, that makes sense. Once again, Robinson picks out the fielder expertly at extra cover. So there's seems to be that she's just looking for a single with those shots that she's trying to guide down to third. She's got the 4 runs in the over already, and Mate has come back well, sticking to her lines and lengths, and dots are piling up once again.
Yeah, I think she was a bit naughty there in that first ball that allowed Robinson to hit it through the covers a bit wider, but as you've seen throughout, she's been on about that off stump, 4th stump line. There, once again, that's exactly where she's been bowling most of the time, making it quite difficult for the batters to put away, and that is the end of the 8th over with the Fidelity Titans on 24 for naught.
Still very cloudy, overcast. It's been like this for the past day or 2. Not a lot of rain, but very overcast conditions, and mentioned that as well. Very humid and quite cool, which is odd for this time of year in Pretoria. Usually you would expect a blue sky thunderstorm blue sky kind of high-felt weather, but very much overcast at the moment.
Two straight that time around from Dixon all the way up, and then an opportunity for a run out, but does not hit. And that allows for the Fidelity Titans to come back for another overthrow runs. Macheke had lost a bat in the middle of the wicket there. They were shouting. While they were shouting, Robin Sill called Macheke. He's probably worried with that LBW shout. So we take a look at that again, and she ended up running like she's running the Comrade Marathons there with her bat in her hand.
Yeah, a bit of confusion, and that shout by Derksen, she seemed very much convinced, but it did look a bit leg side to me.
Once again, if you just look at that last one also from Tebogo Macheke, she's just the very leg side of the ball. She looks like she's on that leg stump, and more often than not doesn't get to the pitch of the ball.
Yeah, and she's played a few shots through into the covers really well, but straight to the fielders so far.
Very good ball there from Derksen. The batting from Tebogo Macheke, you'd say that she's had a few lives, 2 edges, and an opportunity for a run out. The most important thing, as they say, is that you are still there, make the most of it. Run rate still very low for the Fidelity Titans, but like I said a bit earlier on, not too much to worry about. Bowlers are bowling well, you have to give it to them. Try to capitalize a little bit later on in the innings. Shot from Derksen, and that is a wide ball.
Now that is part of the plan here for Derksen. She's going to work in the short ball every now and then. She's still got those 2 fielders out on the leg side boundary, deep fine leg, deep square leg, right onto the boundary rope, trying to get the pull shot, the hook shot, the top edge. And she almost did Macheke in a previous over, but the top edge went down to third man.
Once again, down the wicket, and Macheke gets good bat on it down to that fine leg for a single.
You see, this field allows Derksen to attack the stumps a bit more, because she's hit the pads twice now already in her spell without success, but it just gives her that option.
It is very interesting if she's looking to do it. It's a bit of a half and half, you would say. There's protection on the leg side, but the offside is so packed with the fielders that you would think that, is she giving herself...
Another short ball there. Nice lift off the wicket.
So with Derksen, I think the way that she has put her field at the moment can be a little bit confusing for the batters as to where she's looking to bowl, because she's definitely looking to catch them out on the offside by having the fielders on the offside, but she's also looking to bowl a bit shorter because she's got a deep square leg and also a fine leg at the boundary.
Looking for a run is Robin Sill there, but the ball went straight to the fielder once again, a bit too quickly.
That is the end of the 9th over with the Fidelity Titans on 28 for not, going very slowly but steady here. Haven't lost the wicket as yet, which might start be playing in the Garden Rune Badgers' mind here, because as much as they're not getting away with it, but we know bowlers, even though the batters are not getting away with it in terms of scoring the runs, they always still feel like they want to do something to get the wickets. And that's how often a lot of times you get a little bit of loose deliveries from them, trying a bit too hard to get wickets. So Mate to continue from the Henops River end. Good shot from the bat of Tebogo Macheke, and that is over the boundary, and that is the first maximum. Very good shot from the bat of Tebogo Macheke. A low full toss there, hitting it over that mid-wicket for a 6.
think that was a 1 bounce 4. We'll have to check. Did it go all the way?
All the way.
Let's see.
Over the
Bounce
boundary.
just over the boundary. Yep. Good shot there by Macheke, punishing the bad delivery. And just as we saw in the COVID days, there's nobody in the stands to retrieve the ball, so the fielder has to do all the work themselves. So once again, if you are in the area, it's actually a very nice day to be outside here in Centurion at SuperSport Park. Entrance is free, so bring your cooler bag and come and enjoy the cricket.
There's obviously nice braai facilities also here. Can you come have a lekker braai here?
Yep,
Warm yourself up a bit.
that's right. The just behind the castle corner there, if you're familiar with SuperSport Park, you can watch your meat on the grill as you watch the cricket, and nobody will stand in your way, literally.
Again, very good shot from Teboho Macheke. This time around, showing that she just doesn't have the power only. Nudging it down to that fine leg. Robinson looking to push for 3, but this ends up being 2. This is obviously the last over of the power play. Fidelity Titans will like to see if they can maximize as much as possible. 8 runs so far with the first 3 balls. The most they've gotten in an over so far in this innings.
It's like you said, the bowlers are now making mistakes because the batters have survived the onslaught.
Once again, wide eye and a very good shot from Teboho Macheke. Once again, hitting it between that extra cover and mid-off. Down to the boundary for yet another boundary in this over. Very good shot from Teboho Macheke. Starting to feel and look more confident.
Yes, sweetly into the gap there. Beating mid-off and extra cover. Just slapped that through the field. Very nicely done by Macheke, and she's catching up to Seoul now. She's past the captain, in fact. In terms of runs scored, and Robinson almost getting caught out there at the non-striker's end, but she's safely back. So umpire Diam replacing the bails there. This has been a absolutely crazy over for Mate here, ruining her figures. It's already 12 runs off the over. Let's see if she can close it out.
And once again from the bat of Macheke, and she just manages to hit it straight into the hands of mid-off. Looked to have got a good bat on it, but finding the field at mid-off, was trying to maximize the last ball of the power play. But unfortunately, she finds mid-off after she was looking good in this over.
Playing so well, Macheke, and just a little bit high on the bat there. She had success with that shot earlier in the over, but this time Mate is the one who's celebrating with her teammates. First wicket down, 40-run partnership. Decent start here for the Fidelity Titans ladies. So Macheke goes for 19 of 26. And KG, I'll see you later, and we welcome Phil Yun to the microphone.
Yeah, you would say that should there have not been a wicket, the Fidelity Titans would have felt that they've taken that power play quite comfortably, being on 40, going at 4 and over without losing a wicket. But that wicket might have tilted things a little bit more into the balance for the two teams. The Badgers felt like the Titans haven't gotten away from them that much, and they've gotten that wicket with Macheke, who was starting to look dangerous here for the Fidelity Titans. And Felyun, welcome into commentary.
Oh, thank you, KG. Welcome to you two. We're back with cricket at SuperSport Park. Welcome to the viewers this morning. As KG just said, the loss of wicket on the last ball of the power play. A partnership of 40 runs, not bad for the Fidelity Titans. But yeah, we're going on. So new bowler coming into attack after the wicket and after the power play. As we see Anneke Bosch also joining partner captain Robin Sill in the middle. You see Winster starting quite well there, just blocking out there Robin Sill. But yeah, KG, I think partnerships is crucial for the Fidelity Titans and going off well in the power play.
Yeah, definitely. So there's a change of pace here. Winster bowling off spins from the half pop end. So yeah, I think definitely it goes without saying that, you know, the partnerships that you build is what's going to give you confidence. I think this will be a very important partnership here.
Winster giving a bit more flight there, just got it to the third man in the circle. But KG, as you said, I think it game quite still in the balance. Fidelity Titans not getting off to the flying start that they would like to. So Winster continue. Flights one and just two straight, missing the wickets. Appeal for a stumping, but beaten all ends up there is captain Robin Sill.
It looked like Robin Sill had missed it and gave up a little bit, but the keeper perhaps didn't get it cleanly in her hands. So we look at that again, in between the bits. Oh, the keeper definitely didn't get it cleanly in her hands. If she got it, you would think that that would have been a stumping.
Just a bit shorter there, pulled through the mid-wicket region to long on. Only one. KJ, I think Anneke Bosch is going to play a crucial role in this game. As you see a bit of drizzle coming into play now.
It's definitely coming down a bit harder here. You can see there's a movement also from the ground staff.
I think important for Anneke Bosch here is to get herself into the conditions quite quickly. A much more balanced field, KG, than in the power play. Tossed one up, driven to short cover. Great fielding in the inner ring.
Very good fielding here, and that ends the 11th over. Just the one run coming from that over. It's a very good start from Winster in her spell. Does look like the drizzle is getting a touch harder.
As we can hear it here from the commentary station on the roof of the Afpop End Pavilion. You see a change in bowling from the end of River N. Nicolien Janssen van Rensburg coming into bowling, but the umpire is calling for the covers as the rain is getting much heavier here at SuperSport Park as the players are leaving the field now. So just the one over after the power play before the rain interrupts. KJ, I think this is going to be the whole day today with the cloud coverage very, very overcast and a lot heavier now, getting much darker.
Yeah, we do hope that it doesn't last for too long. It's a bit clearer from where it comes from, which is the Joburg side. So you do hope that it's just a passing shower here. It's very light, not too heavy. But unfortunately, with the first game back here for the Hollywoodbets Pro50 series, we do have a break in play. As you see, the cloud cover here definitely looks very dark and gloomy. And so we do a bit of a recap here with the Fidelity Titans currently on 41 for 1 after 11 overs. And Jackson bowled a bit earlier on, 5 overs, not for 16 ball, very tight, getting the ball to move into the batters. And Kayakazi Mate, who opened the bowling from the other side, bowling 5 overs, 1 for 22, getting the breakthrough of Teboho Macheke on the last ball in the power play. And Janae Winster also having just bowled that solitary over for that 1 run. And we do have a break in play here, and we will be back once the rain decides to leave us. See you in a bit.
Welcome back to SuperSport Park for this Hollywoodbets Pro50 game between the Fidelity Titans and the 6-gun Grill Garden Route Badgers. Welcome back after the delay. Revised playing conditions is 34 overs per side after the lengthy rain delay, as we see the two teams take the field to get the innings back on track for the Fidelity Titans. Lengthy rain delay here at SuperSport Park Centurion, and the game coming to you, getting underway from the Henops River side. Captain Robin Sill and Anneke Bosch getting ready to continue their innings with the lengthy break in play. The captain Sill taking strike after the lengthy delay. And joining me in the commentary booth is KG. Short, pulled away through mid-wicket for 4. Great start, great way to start the innings after the break, KG.
Yeah, a bit of a loose delivery there from the captain, Nicolin Jantse van Rensburg. Just allowing Robin Sill to just get nice bat on that one. These players would also know one another. Nicolin Jantse van Rensburg also comes here from here at the Fidelity Titans. As we just have a look at that again. Very good shot to mid-wicket there for a boundary.
Jans van Rensburg continuing from the Henops River end. Fuller edge dropped in the slips. KG, I don't know if that carried to second slip, but definitely a chance after the break and after that boundary.
Yeah, chance there definitely. But I know that you say if that actually bounced a bit short of it carried, we'll just have a look at that again. Just look like it might have bounced a bit short. Definitely an opportunity for Nell there.
Definitely a bit more movement from the pitch after the break. As we see Anneke Bosch facing her second delivery as Jans van Rensburg continues from the Henops River end. But Fuller there, great shot through extra cover for the boundary. Just a bit too wide and smashed through the covers for 4.
A very good shot there from Anneke Bosch, showing her experience and her pedigree as the Protea women's player there. At this level, or this kind of players, not gonna let you get away with too much. But 4 also brought the 50 up for the Titans ladies. Have a look at that again, just wide and just managing to hit it through that little bit of a gap there.
See, outside of the no foot movement there from Anneke Bosch, just throwing hands. You see the previous boundary as well, that there was no foot movement, just using the educated hands to put it through extra cover, but they're just fishing outside the off stump, going a bit more wider. I think the game plan there, KG, is just to get playing the shots and putting the fielders in play. But straighter there from Jans van Rensburg, just pushed too long off for a single.
Yeah, I think definitely is to create a bit more pressure on the batters here. This game also has different targets now that will come into mind for the Fidelity Titans. When we spoke, they had said 250 will probably be their pass score, but then the game has since been reduced to 34 overs.
Again slashed outside the off stump, missing the bat of Anneke Bosch, and just getting to the end of the over. End of the 12th over, 51 for 1. We saw there one great boundary through extra cover, and then just Robin Sill fishing outside the off stump and just missed the edge, as we see Janae Winster continuing from the off-bob end. I think spin might be a big role player now after the lengthy break.
Yeah, definitely. I think the spinner started very well, Winster. Just before the break there, she only bowled 1 over, but only conceded 1 run. you have a Robin Still that's been there for quite some time, that's been there since the beginning. And obviously the experienced Anneke Bosch. We know Anneke Bosch also doesn't like to waste too much time before she goes after it. We'll see how she approaches this one.
Winster to Bosch, floated up in the air, off a chance in the air, straight to mid-off, no run. Winster playing a lot with her flight, KG, just putting it up above the eye level to entice that big shot. You see the boundary riders is long on and cow corner. Winster continues, bit flatter, bit wider, chop into the pitch, no run.
A bit too close there to be cut, as Anneke Bosch looked like she wanted to just cut that, but just too close to her body.
Winster a bit shorter, float up, and no run. Great tight bowling from Janae Winster.
Yeah, definitely started very well, and this is the kind of overs that you would need for short-term games. Then you always feel that you don't want the batters to get away from you. You can just keep that run rate manageable.
Winster flatter to the air, straight back to her. Great fielding. Now the power of Anneke Bosch. Hitting the ball straight back to you isn't the best place to be as a bowler. But doing well there is Janae Winster. Change in field here is long off going, mid off going to long off. Might be straighter on the wickets and does so. Held out, no run.
You can certainly see that Anneke Bosch is constantly trying to give herself a bit of space, a bit of room to hit it past that offside field. But Winster's bowling quite tight, not allowing her to do that.
There's a bit more flight, straighter. Punch through the onside. Turning for two. Fumble in the field, on the wicket. Chance for a run out. Fantastic fielding from the juggle on the boundary. Coming back for two. And that will bring us to the end of the 13th over. We look again. Fumble. Clean pickup, quick release. But great running there from the captain, Sil.
Very tricky run. You know what they always say, that you don't run on a misfield.
You don't run on a misfield, KG.
That is exactly what happened that time around. They did run on a misfield and got home there, Robinson, quite comfortably from the replay.
See Jans van Rensburg continuing from the Enops River end to Robin Sil. But straighter there into the body of Robin Sil, just pushed to mid-wicket for no run. See a very tight field on the offside, KG. I count correctly, there's only two fielders on leg side. It's a very heavy offside field. Jans van Rensburg continuing with Fuller and offside. Crowd catch there in the slip cordon.
Yeah, I would say Nicolien Janssen van Rensburg must be a very confident player at the moment to be coming in the 15th over and having a 7-2 offside field.
Yeah.
Almost like opening the bowling basically. But we did speak that maybe after the rain there's a lot for the bowlers to work with, a lot of movement that's happening, and that's where she's getting the confidence from.
That's for Rensburg, straighter there, got 2 point, chance for a run out. You can see the singles are going to play a major role, KG. I think if you get these two experienced players in, get a partnership going, but running good as they are doing so far, taking their chances. You see the replay, just nudge 2 point, quick pickup, great fielding there from the point fielder.
You can see she's trying to make room for herself, coming down the wicket and stay leg side of the ball.
Fuller there, lap shot, appeal for LBW. But KG, I think that is missing off stump.
Yeah, definitely got herself outside the line. But you can see there's a lot of pressure that seems to be building on Robin Sil here. because she's not able to pierce that offside boundary, she's now trying to go onto the offside, open up that leg side, because there's only two fielders on the leg side. But Nicolene Janse van Rensburg bowling very well here, not allowing her to get away with anything.
Jans van Rensburg in. Fuller outside of. Chance for a catch. One-handed dropped in the gully region. That's a big chance. The pressure building, as you said, and the chance came and didn't go two-hand. Big opportunity there for a breakthrough.
Yeah, definitely. So take a look at that again. Quite full, but just doesn't get a bat to it there properly. That's the pressure that's coming with hitting the ball constantly to the fielders. You now try to hit it over the fielders to get some runs.
Jans van Rensburg to Bosch. Straight full ball. Pulled away through the leg side for a boundary. The release ball there, KG, unnecessary from the Badger side. But we get to the end of the 14th over. The score now on 58 for 1.
Yeah, that was a very loose ball there from Van Rensburg there, just allowing a batter of the caliber of Anneke Bosch to just get to it. Definitely not going to miss out if she's been given an opportunity like that.
Absolutely not. To see the track record of Anneke Bosch. Big hitter, powerful batter. She's not going to miss out on the full toss opportunities. As you see, Janae Winster continuing from the off-bob end to Robin Sill. Great figure so far for Winster. Fuller flatter. Shout for LBW. Umpire not interested.
Yeah, you can see Robin Sill trying to do the same thing as what Anneke Bosch was trying to do a bit earlier. Just trying to open up that offside, but it's just a bit too tight to do that.
Winster, a bit more flight, driven down. Great fielding from the bowler. Diving on the pitch, getting the hand out and stopping a certain run.
It's a certain boundary that looked like, and so just take a look at that again.
Fuller, more flight. It over mid-on for a boundary. Fantastic release of pressure there from Captain Robin Sill. Taking on Janae Winster, using her feet and just proper cricket shot down the ground for 4.
That's a very good shot there from the captain, Robin Sill, just coming down the wicket, hitting it over that mid-on. So what the Badgers have done is that they've taken the first 4 balls or so in and over to keep the pressure on, and then the last 2 balls they now look to drop their fielders.
Fuller, it's straight to mid-off. You can see the intent is growing a bit more of the Fidelity Titans side, using their feet better to get the scoreboard ticking over. As you said, revised playing conditions with 34 overs per innings. Shorter cut through the point region. Ball going to the boundary for 4 runs. Great shot there from Captain Robin Sill.
Very good shot there from Captain Robin Sill. She has been looking to pierce that offside, and that time given a bit of width there by Winster. Bit of an expensive over from Winster. She's been bowling very well and just way outside that off stump. Just set up there for Sill to hit it through. That's another boundary there over the second of the over.
Fuller swept. Great fielding there from short 45. Only a single there, but the run rate keeps on ticking over as we come to the end of the 14th over. Score now on 67 for 1. KG, the run rate climbing step by step closer to that 5 per over mark. Robin Sill now 30 of 52, and a partner Anneke Bosch 11 of 11. 100% strike rate there from Anneke Bosch, and that's something that she likes to do, is to go, not to drop under 100% strike rate.
Yeah, I think definitely that is what Anneke Bosch brings to the team. Just keeps on going with the impetus and ensuring that she just keeps that run rate up. Bit of a change in the field there with Nicolene Janse van Rensburg taking out the catching, the first slip and the gully, both out. getting a cow corner in, square leg in. So a little more defensive now, with also a long on and a third man on the boundary.
Jans van Rensburg to Sol. Great shot through the covers. Only one run. Great fielding there from the 6-gun grill Hollywood Badgers. See the intent and the timing is getting better at this stage. Two settled batters, sorry, and just rotating the strikes, singles if there's no boundaries on offer. To see a change in the field again, long off going to the boundary. Jans van Rensburg to Bosch. Fuller outside off slash through the covers for 4 runs. Fantastic shot there from the Protea, Anneke Bosch.
Yeah, very good shot there from Anneke Bosch. Bit of width given to her. Second time now that she's hitting one through the covers. Very good shot as we take a look at that again. Allowing the ball to come to her. Came off the toe of the bat, but still had enough power to get to the boundary.
Again a change in field here, KG. Cover going to deep cover on the boundary. As Jans van Rensburg continues. Fuller a bit straighter, just punched to short cover. Five runs of this over so far, halfway through a third over.
Very good.
Jans van Rensburg to Bosch. Fuller straighter, nuts to mid-wicket, no run.
You can see the Fidelity Titans have definitely broken the shackles a little bit here. The current partnership going at 32 here between Robin Sell and Anneke Bosch in quite quick time. The last 3 overs or so, they've really gotten some runs on the board. A couple of boundaries here and there. It has prompted the Hollywood Badgers also to go away from the attacking field to try and be a bit more defensive.
Jans van Rensburg to Bosch. Outside of off stump, bit wider. Just cut to backward point. Field placing for the Hollywood Badgers has been on point for me today, KG. Good shots going only for a single or dot. Fantastic field placing from them today from Captain Nicolien Jans van Rensburg. So Captain continues. Fuller straighter, driven down the ground, got a boot to it that the Captain Jans van Rensburg, and only a single, as that brings us to the end of the over. Score now 73 for 1 after 16 overs.
Going here from the Titans, though, will feel that they need to put more impetus. As we said, they've got a very good middle order. The Titans still having Jafta to come in, Sunelis, Elise Marimax, Mhala Mapangula also, who is quite a big hitter. Christophe van der Schijf also can really hit the ball. Masaba Tatlas, really good batter, so they do bat quite deep until 9.
Winster continuing from the off end, swept through the leg side to the cow corner fielder, only for 1. You see the intent is there to get on the sweep, try to get the boundaries, but still getting the scoreboard to tick over with a single. Winster to Sol, stepping down straight to mid-off for 1. Great running.
Yeah, very good running. That's going to be very important, like you say, that even if you come down the wicket like that and try to hit it over, you don't get it to go over, hit it to that mid-off, but because you're almost already running, because you're coming down the wickets, running down the wicket, so to come through for that quick single is going to be very important.
Winster a bit more flighted, driven straight down the ground for single to long on. And as you said there, KG, using the feet already in the run, taking this easy single there. Winster a bit more flighted, shorter, beating the bat on the outside edge. Fantastic ball there from Janae Winster.
A lot of cheering definitely from the Fidelity Titans. Constantly cheering.
Winster flighted, great ball in the block hole, no run. Pulling back this over, KG, that was prone to go for 6. And now only 3 runs to the over with 1 ball remaining. Winster to Searle, shorter, cut through short cover, and that brings us to the end of the over. Running quickly through the overs does Janae Winster.
Yeah.
The score is 76 for 1.
Yeah, definitely. 17 overs, 76 for 1 are the Fidelity Titans. Winster just running through quickly, not giving them too much time in between the balls to think about what they want to do. By the time the batsman is ready, Winster's already at a run-up, ready to deliver the next ball. Putting pressure. Van der Skyf to continue from the Hernops River end. Van Ransberg rather.
For Rensburg to bowl short, straight, pulled through the leg side from Anneke Bosch. Fantastic boundary there from the Protea batsman. Short, straight, through the leg side for 4 runs.
Yeah, that is the quality of the batter. Like Anneke Bosch, she is not going to let you get away with too much. So we take a look at that again. Anneke Bosch just waited for it, hit it to that vacant mid-wicket.
Jans van Rensburg outside off stump, just playing with that wide line on the offside. You see the intent from Anneke Bosch, giving herself room, pulling out of the shot. Score now 80 for 1 after that boundary. As Jans van Rensburg continues, Reynolds River end. Again, outside off stump, throw the hands, caught on point! Fantastic catch there from, looks like Janae Winster. Threw up their hand, gave it her all, and that ball just stuck in the hand. Fantastic catch there from the point fielder.
Wow, what a catch there from Winster. That is the kind of fielding that you're going to need to get rid of the wicket of Anneke Bosch. Just sticking her right hand up. Just got stuck in there. Oh, very good catch there from Winster. She made sure that she keeps her hand on it. Has been bowling well and also now fielding well. Very good catch from her. And that's the kind of catch that you would need, isn't it, to get rid of a batter of the caliber of Anneke Bosch.
KG, that ball was not timed as well as she wanted, but still went quite quickly to the point fielder, Janae Winster. What a catch. Could hear the excitement from our side and from the fielder side. The second opportunity on the backward point, one hand grab and the second one stuck. As we see Sunay Lees, very experienced player, coming to the crease now at the score 80 for 2 after 17.3. And that was a big breakthrough, going at nautical miles, did Anneke Bosch.
Yeah, definitely. Very big breakthrough there. Much needed one. The partnership was growing.
As for Rensburg to Lees, Fuller outside the off stump, just nudge that through the covers. Get off the mark with a single.
Yeah, I think once again we spoke about how important the previous partnership was. This one is also going to be equally very important. Two very experienced players. Snellis has been around for a very, very long time.
That's from Rensburg to Searle, outside the off stump, driven straight to cover. And again, KG, not much foot movement on the crease, getting a bit stuck on the crease when the ball goes outside off. We see a bit light drizzle coming again in SuperSport Park. Jans van Rensburg to Searle. Fuller, leg side, worked through the leg side through mid-wicket. Wanted to come back for the second, but chose to stay with the one.
Just didn't get the connection that she was looking for, Robinson.
KG, it looks like we're going off again.
Not yet, not yet. It's like the umpires are happy to let game to continue. Get as many overs in as possible. I think their target here with the umpires, at least try to get to the 20 overs, then you know that the other team has completed their innings or the minimum required overs for the innings. But unfortunately,
Now
the
the
rain persists. You might not see that.
Winster to Seoul, stepping, hitting it through extra cover. Sinead Lee's not running. She knows that's a boundary. 4 runs to the captain, Robin Seoul. The end of that over was 82 for 2. And Robin Seoul getting that over started with a boundary. See the dark clouds rolling in here now. Winster to Seoul. Fuller flighted, straight drive to mid-off, no run. Winster shorter, cut through the point region for 4 runs. Fantastic shot there from Captain Robin Seoul as she moves closer to 50, 41 runs now for Captain Robin Seoul, being there from the start with a massive delay. The score moves now to 90 for 2 after 18.3. Winster shorter again. It's straight to short cover. You could see her eyes lit up from here, KG. That shorter ball on the offside.
Yeah, definitely would feel that she missed out there.
Winster to Seoul, shorter again. Straight again to that short cover fielder. No run.
Like the drizzle has stopped.
It's a straight step down the ground. That's Captain Robin Seoul. 1 bounce, 4 runs. Fantastic intent in this over from the captain.
Yeah, very good there from Robin Seoul. Coming down the wicket, hitting it down. She would see that with the weather the way that it is at the moment, they're trying to capitalize and maximize as much as possible. They might see that once again. Coming down the wicket, got a good bat and 1 bounce into the boundary.
The end of that over, 94 for 2 after 19 overs. Captain Nicolien Jans van Rensburg continuing from the Hennops River end. Captain from the Fidelity Titans, Robin Seoul, moving to 45. And Sinead Lees on 1 of 1. As the drizzle continues, Nicolien Jans van Rensburg straight. But movement off the pitch there, going into the legs of Sinead Lees. And no run. As I said, the drizzle's just starting again. Umpires would like to just get through this over to get 20 overs done. As Jans van Rensburg continues to Lees, straight to outside off, driven through the cover region. Deep cover fielder not gonna catch up with the ball. 4 runs off the bat of Sinead Lees.
That is a classic cover drive there from the bat of Sinead Lees. But unfortunately, before we can get to the 20 overs,
The rain wins.
the rain wins once again. It stops the game. And covers coming back on as we see that again from Sinead Lees, allowing the ball to come under her eyes. Didn't hit it too hard at all. Came nicely to her, just driven it through the covers for 4.
KG, the weather doesn't wait for overs to be bowled. You see the players jogging off the field as rain yet again interrupts play and pouring down now here at SuperSport Park, Centurion. I think Captain Robin Seoul will be very disgusted with the rain today. Every time she gets going, there's a break in play. But at this stage 19.2 overs bowled. Fidelity Titans on 98 for 2, getting a proper run after the previous interruption on the 11th over. It's 8.2 overs bowled. They put on the 57 runs. So proper batting there, just fantastic cricket shots, great catches in the point region. But from our side, and yours, KG, I think we'll see the viewers and listeners a bit later as the rain interrupts yet again.
Yeah.
Welcome back to SuperSport Park Centurion. The game has been won by the rain today. So as we're speaking, and rainfall coming down again. So match abandoned due to rain from myself, Otto and KG. We'll see you next time.